Okay, I should get started. This is Flesh Wound by Pleasantries. I like Pleasantries. I've been listening to them recently. Let's see, I'm also going to slightly, I don't know if exactly, slightly lower the volume on your side. I'm not sure whose, but anyway. The next album is Mind After What Happened. Or I guess, After What Happened by Mind. But okay. Now we get into the game a bit. So, I have not been streaming recently because I'm on call for my job, so let's hope that I don't get called to the line of duty soon. Thankfully, this weekend's been pretty quiet, but I have been hard at work porting the game to Godot 4. So let's start up the game. Also, I'm going to disable this little overlay because it messes up the focus on the window. Video game. Are you okay? Let's do embed on next play. Yeah, and keep aspect ratio embed because I want to be able to test things like full screen as well. I'm sure it's a good flow, but one of the big things that I've been adjusting to is the fact that Godot, that I developed a workflow in Godot 3 that is not in Godot 4. Or that, like, you know, Godot 4 has its own expectations for what we're doing. But okay, let's see if we can get the shaders compiling. I've been testing this on my other laptop. I've been basically, like, sitting on the couch working on this, like... Honestly, I've been doing a lot of work on it, like 12 hours a day for the... Well, was it 12 hours? Yeah, yesterday it was. And then Friday I worked on it for a really long time, until like 2 a.m. after work. But yeah, colors look a bit fucked. Oh, there's also mip mapping on her eyes. I remember I fixed that at some point, but it's no longer. So like her eyes look a little bit weird, like the pupils. Yeah, colors are different because the shaders are different. It's very bright right now. In fact, it's way brighter in this one than it was in the other area. And, oh yeah, the obvious thing, there's no animations right now, because all of them have Like, Godot has a completely different animation system now. Yeah, lots of things still need work, but it took quite a lot of effort to get the game to this state from where it was, because there's literally, like, I think I've had to touch every single script and every single scene, not just with, like, the automatic importing things, but then just, like, various things that I had to do by hand. So let's see. I think what we should do is I should just go through... Wait, why does it start on the map? I'll put that as a list of bugs. But yeah, I think the main thing will be making this demo change. Okay. Let's hack Windows. Beautiful. And admittedly, I still can't help but feel like I'm doing this deliberately because I'm anxious about doing actual, like, important content work for the game of, like, writing and stuff. So instead I'm going into, like, a technical rabbit hole of re-implementing the entire game. But I think what I'm going to do now is, at long last, I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do for the animations. Because I've got things to where the game actually can, like, load these scenes. Because if you remember, last stream, it was taking, like, 15 straight minutes to, like, load this character. Well, probably more like 5. Also, hang on. I'm just going to put... low resolution in editor. I think it might just be because I'm on a 1080p monitor and I've been working on a 4K monitor for a while, but I can really see the pixels in here. But okay. That's not really here nor there. What we need to do is figure out how to do all of the animations. I think I'm going to delete every file that ends in .anim. And we're going to start from square one on these. And this is part of why I wanted to do this now, because for the vertical slice, there's just going to be more and more content that I have to port. So if I ever wanted to port to Godot 4, I mean, like a year ago would have been a better time, but now's as good enough. Now's as good a time as the future. So yeah, let's just delete. Actually, I can just, hang on. We have the technology. Ta-da! Let's make sure the world actually works still. Because yeah, I think all of these anim files are like old news. They're never used anywhere because my animation importing system didn't work. Because the animations have like a new format. Oh yeah, also I did some other things. I changed the... While I was at it, I changed the save system to use... Oh wait, hang on. Have the... Oh wait, okay, it's... Oh, I see. Hang on. I need to change how my borderless windows work. I'm just going to put that... Another thing. Yet another thing to do. Fix borderless windows. Or fix borderless full screen. Because yeah, now Godot 4 has proper like borderless full screen. I don't have to do the weird hack where I just make the window like 1 pixel smaller than the screen to get captures working. Man, the bloom is so fucked in this area. Because yeah, I realized one of the things that changed was I accidentally had 2 suns. Like just 2 directional lights on the scene at once. Hang on, I'm gonna fix that. How do I do anisotropic filtering with the new system? Because now there's bindless textures. So basically, I'm pretty sure it's in the So no compression. I think that's right. Let's just look up Godot for anisotropic filtering. Because I think that's the solution to making the irises look better. Because I can see just the weird, like, gray stuff. Not enough to set anisotropic filtering level inside the project settings. You have to enable it per texture in the import settings. Is this Godot 3? I'm looking for Godot 4. Anisotropic filtering is not available in Godot 4.x. HDR compression, textures. I don't want anisotropic filtering on all of them. Also in materials under the sampling, set filter to nearest linear bitmap anisotropic. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, also I've changed a lot of things since last time. I've taken advantage of Godot's new goodies, like the shader includes, so now I can just, like, I don't have to copy and paste every single change to the lighting constantly, so that's been nice. There are genuinely a lot of plus sides to using Godot 4, so I'm glad that I've made the change finally, though there are a lot of pain points, not just things that are, like, different, but things that I think are genuine regressions. So, like the animation system, I've been putting it off because I think it's one of them. But alright, let's get the eyes working how I want them to. Also, I think the editor's performs a bit worse. Yeah, let's do iris, texture, hint, and isotropy. Does that improve things? I think I might need to see in game. And I think I may need to adjust the lighting some more to make it, like, unfucked. Because there's a lot of levers I can pull. Not just, like, fixed constants. Hang on, I'm going to do... let's just go to windowed for now and just make this full screen. Close enough. No, you can see, like, at the very edge. So if we go to... if I do this for mouse look, you can see her eye just here. It's like gray, and that's the issue that I'm trying to resolve here. And I think I might want to do what I did before, where I just disable MIP maps. I'm trying to, well, I mean, yeah, that's really bad. This particular angle, look at how the eye is, like, I don't know if you can see it on your screen. You're probably watching this on a phone in the bathroom, but I think here we need to do hint, filter, linear bitmap anisotropic, maybe. It's strange that it seems like it's very hard to see, because in here it doesn't look the same. Okay, I'm going to do this, and then one. Okay. That seems better. There's still... Yeah, okay. That seems better, but there's also no, well, I didn't have any, anti-aliasing for some reason anyway, so I'm gonna see options, graphics, medium, high. Yeah, I need to fix anti-aliasing as well. I'll just put that as another bug. I mean, it never worked in Godot 3 anyway, so... Okay, enough procrastinating. As soon as I do this. Deleted. Actually, git add star.anim. Removed animations. Other small fixes. Yeah. Like half the commits have been like at least 500 files. It's been crazy. Well, probably more like 100. I don't even think there's 500 files in the project. Enough procrastination. We need to do anim underscore. All of these need to be changed to animation import libraries. So I'm going to change them. So let's see. Animation FPS 60, trimming. Remove immutable tracks. Import rest as reset. So if true, adds an animation named reset containing the skeleton get bone rest. This can be useful to extract animation in the reference pose. I already have a system for this. I have 00 reset to do the same thing, but I guess this could be fine. Import as skeleton bones. Embedded texture handling. Discard all textures. Naming version, Godot 4.2 or later. Imported resources currently loaded. All instances will be replaced and undo history will be cleared. Okay. I have no idea how this is going to work. Oh, whoops. I just wanted to tweak that down a little bit. And I think, let's put this back up to -10, just to maintain consistency between all of my knobs. Okay, so now we have animation libraries, and now I need to figure out how to use Godot 4's animation libraries. Because admittedly, there are a lot of improvements to this system, but the big regression is if I want to save custom tracks, which I think is literally like the default thing. Wait, hang on. Let's go to move core. Like for a run cycle, is there? Oh, here it is. For a run cycle, I can't see it. Well, basically, if I want to save this, I have to do this. I have to specify a file, and then I have to do that. And in Godot 3, it was 2 checkboxes to enable that, or like a drop-down and a checkbox. But it's like, by default, there is no reason to not save custom tracks, and there is no reason to not save to a file. I don't care where the path is, because if you look at all the other files that Godot imports, it does that for you already. Like if you go to a PNG, the game does not save this PNG into the game folder. It creates a resource and it hides it God knows where, because it doesn't matter, because it does its own like compression stuff. So the fact that Godot for some reason keeps animations in GLB files like as they are, and you have to go through like 3 hoops for every single animation of every single mesh to get custom tracks, which is what you would want by default for basically every scenario. It's just a regression. It's contempt for human life, quite frankly. I think the person who made it is evil. Also, for some reason, CSG boxes, like, they're like half the size they were before. I don't know why. I think it's this. Yeah. It's just every one turned into a 2, but none of the other numbers changed. Just these ones. So I just need to go through every GLB that has a 1 and change it to a 2. Like this. And it's like, I don't even know how a system could do that. Like, it's like, it defies all known science. Hang on. But let's go through it anyway. Is this one? There we go. Yeah, you can see how it did this. But yeah, and I think I'm going to release... I actually fixed some bugs in the Godot 3 version of this before I switched to Godot 4. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to release both versions so that people can see the difference between them. And then hopefully it will not look substantially worse because of the fact that I have to, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still procrastinating also. But, like, fuck you. I don't want to do the animation work. So I'll do other work that needs to be done that's easier. No, it's fine. Yeah, such a strange bug. Or such a strange, like, behavior. Yeah, because it would make sense if, like, all of them were, like, half the size. But just the fact that one's turned into twos. Nothing else. I think it must have been something to do with the import tool. Because it's, like, very clever, almost. Like, it's almost smart enough to do the work for you. But the places where it very obviously is like, oh, a human was trying to use heuristics to figure out, like, what exactly was, like, meant by this is funny. Like, I had a method called unlock on the player, and it commented it out in every single location because it thought that I was unlocking and locking images. It was fun. What is this? Oh, that's not what I want. Man, does this work anymore? Oh, I see. It kind of does. It's just, it looks a little different. Let's make this a little more like this, and then a little more... Where do I want this? I think here. I think here. The reflections are much brighter than they used to be. Okay, enough fiddling and fawdling. Do the animations now. Oh wait, let's see. Is this a different project? No, it's still the same one. I just ported it to Godot 4. At long last. Because it was very bad in Godot 3. But admittedly now it's so crusty in Godot 4 because I've designed everything around Godot 3, so I have to redesign a bunch of stuff. But okay, let's look up Godot 4 animation. Animation library. My coffee is kicking in, and it feels terrible. So an animation library stores a set of animations accessible through string name keys for use in animation player nodes. So how do we add animation lists, or how do we add animation libraries to an animation? If I go to the player's animation player, so animation, manage animations, ooh, so let's load libraries, GLB, Jackie, wrong thing, characters, Jackie. I saw a link just minutes ago on the Godot Reddit about, is anyone doing open world in Godot? Well, thank you. Alright, so now we have a superpower. We have new wonderful things that we can do. So I wonder if I can make the animation tree work now. No animations. Animation not found. Aim F, aim left, aim up F. Ah, because I changed the... I renamed them because I thought the way that Godot 4 worked was it removed the dash loop suffix. Let's go through combat. Oh, it does. Wait, hang on. So why are these not working? I'm gonna set this active. Is this active? Open editor, walk? Why is this not working? Yeah, I've been having... This is lovely, actually. I think if they just made it so that saving custom tracks wasn't such an ordeal, this would be genuinely good. Oh, I see. Now they have the prefix here, so I need to go through my animations. Some migratory pain, I guess. Actually, a lot of... This is going to be so painful. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to manually put all of the... So, let's go... let's do some surgery. Oh yeah, I was looking at grass as well. That'd be a fun project, but neither here nor there. Wow, the coffee is kicking in so... and I feel so terrible now. I thought I needed it. I did not. Okay, Jackie animator. So all of these, I think what I need to do is like aim. Let's change this here. Oh, I see. I think this is going to be like anim move combat / aim. Let's see if that works. So if we went to aim. Oh wait, hang on. You fool. Aim down left. Why are these not here? Oh, is it called something else? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's here. Yeah, okay, so all of these are here. Oh, because this is not what it's called. There we go. Okay, so now all of these are valid. Beautiful. Where's head shrink? Okay, head shrink is correct. Head adjust. Let's also move these a little bit so that way the proportions on the editor have changed a little bit. That should be there. I don't know why that keeps getting deleted. Okay, so gun should have fire. I think this should just be, oh wait. Anim combat / fire. I think that works now. Oh, this one is not correct. Oh, that's what's causing that. Okay, close this, and then let's just get the player, or like anim. What is this called? Jackie animator. And actually, I guess it might have been a while since you've seen the game, so I'll show you. You did catch me at a time where the game is looking its most crusty, because I just ported it to Godot 4, so all the colors are fucked up. Hang on, is this gonna load? Oh, it's just taking a while. Godot 4 is a little slower, I think. Oh yeah, I was changing some things. This Taurus is here to check the stars because they were blending like in front of it. But now I can't even see them because this should be 14,000. There's our stars. But okay, get this Taurus out of here. We don't need that. Yeah, basically the stars are a huge number of, it's a multi-mesh where they have tiny quads, so that way I can have a little bit of like mip maps to make them not twinkle so much when they're really small. Oh, and the shading. I think they ditched the asynchronous shader compilation. Because now the game is like Stutter City when it's first starting up. Yeah, so the bloom is off the charts. We really are next gen now. And for some reason the sky gets really weird up there. I'm not sure the deal on that. But let's set time to like 1 a.m. Oh yeah, for some reason it takes 2 like instances of that. But okay. Stuttering like insane. Eventually I'll need to see if my shader comp or my shader preloading thing will work properly. But yeah, so now we have a whole little starscape. Twinkling little guys. Eventually I'd like a bit of a Milky Way galaxy as well, just like a sort of like so many stars that there's just a bit of fog in the sky. And that'll be probably a separate thing. Yeah, very happy with that. So how many shaders do I have? A decent amount. Admittedly, a lot of them are subtle variations on each other, and now that we have these shader includes, they're really nice, because like I can just do like, you know, like put all the triplanar stuff into one thing, so that way most of the work is done in that include file, and like the lighting as well. You know, things like these are just the same shader, but one has the cull disabled. And then, but there are just a lot of unique shaders as well. Actually, I'm not sure what... Oh yeah, this was a weird particle thing where I had to change something about this or other. I forget what. Oh wait, no, I think it was that I didn't understand how the particle shaders work, so I manually created this, or so I like converted one of Godot's particle shaders into this. Ah well. But okay, back to the player. Or base mesh. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I think they have to be different because they're simple text replacements. So like sometimes the variables come from different places. And I think Godot just takes the GLSL compiler. Also, for some reason, there's something weird with the shadows. They added a new thing called pancaking, where basically the shadows just disappear when you get farther away. Well, it's a weird interaction. Sometimes they disappear when you get closer, sometimes they disappear when you get further. It's one of those, it's just another one of those things where I learned how it worked in Godot 3, but now it's not how it is. All right, let's try to learn how to put the animations where they ought to be. So if we did animation equals, I think here, I think this is the prefix that our world will live on. So basically like move, I think it's anim, move, / base jump. So like all of these, look for more animation equals this. And I think all of these also, I think this dash loop goes the way of the dodo. How's Godot feeling now? Where's the animation tree, actually? Oh, there it is. How's our world going? That's fine. Could not connect input node blend on gun. Yeah, so you can see that I was disconnecting too many things. Wait, actually, is this working now? Hang on. How does our world work? Ah, look at that. We're starting to see progress. We're reconstructing our beautiful world. We even have things like hands that close, very powerful. We have things like making her head smaller and bigger. Because I kept making her head smaller, so I was like, okay, eventually I'm just gonna have the ability to make it too small. So that way I can just fiddle with it as I see fit. Instead of constantly remodeling her. But okay, so idle and walk. Animation equals tune idle. And then run and then walk. So head shrink, I think head shrink is where it is. Crouch crawl, place flag failed, place, I think these are items. Hover, okay, so hover item place flag. Oh, we don't even use item get anywhere. Do we not? Huh. Okay, so we're damaged in enemy combat. Oh, I see. A dang bot posting in my channel. Hey, she's coming back to life. This is nice. So, anim combat. Who do we have here? Damaged, dive, fire, lunge kick. So I think all of these will be anim. Dive start. I think this is anim move core. Spin kick. I think uppercut is there. Dive, aim, reset, fire, uppercut. Yeah, those seem fine. Anything here? I don't think so. Anim, medium core. Lie against wall. M-sit. So we can look for these with M underscore. Oh, we only have this one. Do we only have this one? Weird. Oh, I bet you the other ones are because they're custom animations. Sit sad is... Oh wait, no, this is anim medium core/ this. Sit, recover. Yeah, I think a lot of these are also going to be, eventually I'm going to change how these work and like have them as parameters. But okay, so move, oh wait, oh, core/climb. These are not here, these are in move climb. I forgot I made them in a separate file. But okay, and I think all of the roles here are in move core. Let's check. Yeah. And then move misc, I think has, okay, sit floor, sitting floor, sleep end, sleep start. So this is anim items. Anim move 4. And I think this is also a core. These are in move misc, these water animations. Wall cling. Where's wall cling? I think that's in move core. Let's look for animation equals some more. Any other special places? So that's a good one. And this, and that. I think we kind of got all of them. Ah, this one, I think, is misc. Dive, high jump. Where's high jump? I think that's in core. Oh wait, did I? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Ledge grab, ledge hang. These are also in core. Integral to our movement. Okay, this was not as bad as I thought it would be, and I might be able to figure out some cope for like not using custom animations. But okay, movement demo. I think the main thing now will be the custom animations. Anytime that I like play an animation from a script, those will be broken because I haven't changed the names yet. Hey. Oh yeah, there's some broken logic with the ground collision because of the way that I was doing it. So now rolling is a little bit jank. Like, it's still a bit busted. But at least now I can actually see what's happening. You would be surprised how much harder a game is when you can't see what the character is doing, especially a like heavily like state machine based 3D platformer, where pressing the wrong button in the wrong state means you don't do the thing. Man, the way this world looks is how I feel right now. Because of drinking like however much coffee I drank, like 24 fluid ounces of coffee. Oh yeah. Well, that's a speed strat. Game taking its sweet time, trying to figure things out. How is it shader? What is that, like, stutter, actually? I'll have to figure that out. Is it just shader issues? Or are there more serious underlying problems? Aha. And this is because another Godot change, which is I need to do super.ready. Because otherwise, the NPCs, it used to be that in Godot 3, there was like special behavior for only the ready method where it would always call the super like classes method, which is convenient, but also I can see why they changed it. There's a lot of things where it's like they changed the behavior for a reason to like make it less janky, but the jank was kind of useful. Oh, also, is climbing correct? Hang on. So many like stutters as well. Oh, also, I'm seeing, thank you, Godot, for not looping my animations that I explicitly tagged as looping. Why is that one not looping? Hang on. Yeah, you see, that one, the cannon, now she just cannonballs, which honestly is kind of funny. Well, so you can see how the timing on the roll jump is slightly fucked up, because there's the bug with the ground where I think it basically, like, I think areas work differently now. It's also now impossible to click these. Like, it's the world's hardest thing in the entire world to click these, like, reflection probes. But I don't know how it works. Oh. You can bake the CSG as a mesh. That's nice. But okay, so we got the player working, mostly. I think, let's go to anim move core. So the big question on everybody's mind is roll fall should linearly do that. I don't know why it didn't do that. Oh, also, music died. And now it's too quiet for my tastes, as usual. Okay. It's still not looping. Why is it not looping? So that should be the roll fall. I think what I can do is, in the state of the player, I can, how do we get the current animation being played? I think it'd be box dot, let's go to function current anim string name, return anim mesh dot anim tree dot I don't think that's going to be very feasible, actually, because the animation mixers can mix multiple animations. Like, that's why I'm using it. So it's not going to be very easy to tell just one animation from another. Oh wait, we need to be in base mesh. So let's disable this for now. Why is this not a thing that I can animate? Or why is this a thing that I can't, like, play with? Oh, is it never active during the thing? Hang on, let's go to roll fall. So why? No, it is a loop. It looks janky as fuck because I didn't do it very well, but that's neither here nor there for now. I may take this as an opportunity to clean up the animations soon. Because, yeah, especially the rolling looked horrible. It's always looked horrible. And it looks slightly worse now. Like the knees are knocking more. But okay, so here it is correct. But then why is it wrong? So is it something to do with, if we go back to the animation tree, let's go to roll, jump. So this, auto advance has not been implemented, or auto advance has changed how it's done. Also, editor here, much better. The fact that you don't have to like switch between 17 different functionalities anymore. Oh wait, no, I think you kind of do actually. Oh yeah, never mind. You still have to do that. But, okay, let's repair this. Basically, every single time I have like an advance at end, I also want an auto advance. And yeah, the state machine. I'm still thinking I might want to change it to my own custom solution, but I think that's going to be for like a future game. I think that's just not in the cards right now. Okay, so these ones sync. That seems good. This one, custom exit, will be auto advance. Okay, I think that's almost all of them. Okay. And then I want to tune the lighting a bit more to make it not so like eye bleeding. Because now that I know at least the first step of putting the animations in the game is not too bad. And honestly, now that I think about it, in maximum copium mode, having to specify the animations is not that bad. Oh yeah, also, you can see ledge grab is also another thing that's broken. You have to do it like frame perfect now. I think it's another thing where basically I put some like custom solution crust on it. Oh yeah, the main thing that I needed to test. That still doesn't work. Why not? Does auto advance not auto advance anymore? So like if we go to player, did the animation tree forget to save? But okay, I see now that the way the animation tree works. Yeah, there's a lot of fixes here that I actually genuinely like, so. Okay, so it does that properly in here, but not elsewhere. Though admittedly you can also, the crust is so bad. Hang on. Let's do like a 0.05 blend time here, just to make it like... The crust. My goodness. Okay. But why, then, is this not working? Also, another thing that I really appreciate, changing these lines such that they highlight which node you're working with, so that way you can click these and like go between them. Because I think they know that this system does not work with like past a certain level of complexity. Oh wait, hang on. What is this? Is this supposed to be attached to something? What is start? Who is which? Who is auto starting here? Is this meant to be here? Does this go to like this one or something? Oh, I see. I think they just changed how the animations work, basically. Yeah, I just need a table. Okay. But that does not answer the question as to why Rollfall is not playing. So let's go back in. Maybe it's just the world is wrong and it'll work without changing anything. I mean, that's how Godot 3 worked, so... Especially with things like animation and, like... I think I need to go to the state machine here. Mesh.anim.playback. Hang on. Who are we? Animation tree. No, this is a player animator. So that way, see, now we have cool things as well. Of, I can actually, like, figure out where the hell anything is. Oh, wait, no, this is not what this is called. No, it is that. Okay, never mind. So, where's our playback? Oh, right here. Can I change this variable? Oh, nice new things. Okay, nice. Let's just go mesh.anim.body. Dot, and then like get current node. And these are methods, not properties here. Couldn't parse singleton live debug. No, you can parse it, Godot. I believe in you. Yeah, you can parse it. Okay, so what we need... Put this here. No, Godot, you can do this. Invalid. Okay. So this is doing better. Mesh.body. That's what we need. No, wait. Okay. So where is it? So current state should be in here somewhere. Where is it? Animation. Oh, I see. Right there. Roll jump does not go into roll fall. Is the player's base mesh different than the one that we're seeing here? I guess I can just close all these and then see what the base mesh has to feel about it. So what does this mean? Imported scene, dummy player. Some animation player editor's options are disabled since this is the dummy animation player for preview. The dummy player is forced active, non-deterministic, and doesn't have the root motion track. Furthermore, the original node is inactive temporarily. Interesting. Huh. Oh, I see. Is it because I'm playing with this rather than this? Okay, that makes sense. So this is a way to, like, preview the animations from the animation tree. But we don't need that. We need this. So roll jump should go into roll fall. So, I mean, does auto advance not work? so determines whether the transition should be disabled, enabled when using animation while travel, or traversed automatically if the advanced condition and advanced expression checks are true, if assigned. Disabled, don't use this transition. Enabled, only use this transition during animation state playback.travel. Auto, automatically use this transition if the advanced condition and advanced expression checks are true, if assigned. Does that mean I have to set an expression? Hang on. Godot for auto advance not working. Yeah, basically there's the roll jump, and then that goes into roll fall. So this is like you roll jumped off a bridge or something. So you just keep rolling until you touch the ground. Yeah, it works in the editor, but I'm not sure if there's like a condition that I need to set. Like if I need to always have it be like true here. Like, let's see if this works actually. No, huh. Okay, so that's not it. Let's close these. Animation travel not working when an animation is looped. Animator advanced conditions, but the value is false. Animation tree doesn't respect advanced conditions when traveling. Animation tree does not travel correctly according to set conditions. In the example below, when the walk east animation is playing, and we click the talk east, it follows the path via pose board east instead of pose default east, which is the condition, or of which the condition is true. I don't understand. I think this is basically saying something slightly different. Yeah, because this is basically, I think what they wanted was you go here to here to here to here, and what it's doing instead is here to here to here to here. Go for animation tree auto advance. I feel like I'm missing something, because you would think there would be more talk about how this works. Because it feels like there's it feels like an issue that I see is I'll look for problems that are similar to mine, but it'll be like they basically just overlooked something really simple. Simple state machine, so this is not quite... Yeah, so this is more complicated stuff that isn't what I need. I have an enemy with a few basic animations. Code seems to work, it's just that I don't want to have an ever-growing nest of booleans. This isn't quite what I want. Animation tree, parameters, conditions, blah. I don't get it. Let's try to reproduce this in like a very simple, like, let's get little man. Or let's make a new inherited scene here. Animation tree. There we go. So we need a new, oh wait, no. We need you. We need something. Hello? There we are. Animation tree, blend. I'm gonna do a state machine. Does it need an end animation? Huh. Let's go from idle. Or let's do what the fuck am I doing? Wait, what is happening here? Why is none of this stuff like looking correct? So we go from idle to arms on hips. Oh, arms to hips. Yeah, so they did not quite improve this editor flow as much as I thought they would, especially because now they're just fucking invisible. It's like impossible to see what's happening. Why are they all auto advance? Like, why are these so strange? Because first of all, this should be add end, and it should be auto. No, add end is... Okay, so now if I did this... Oh, right, and this one should be, I guess this can't be auto. But then we basically do a shrug. And then go do that. Great, okay. So now we have our little system here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a script attached to this as like a little test. Actually, let's save this as areas tests anim blend little man. Well. Actually, let's close all these. Okay. Panel. Actually, let's change this to a panel container. VBox container. Expand. How do we... Oh, I see. We don't do anything here. Button. So let's say, like... And then, oh, well. And we will connect these beauties to the little man. Yeah. Button pressed. Pressed. Oh, and they also changed the naming convention, so it's like it looks good now, by default. But okay, we're gonna do state, or let's do... Oh yeah. Ah, well, I'll talk about it later. Basically, they changed how this works, so it's on mouse release that it's such a small thing, but it has caused so much annoyance to me. Basically... It used to be when you held control, you know, you could go to like, you could click this thing and go to here. Great and all. But now it's when mouse up. And that has somehow completely fucked up a bunch of workflows. Because I used to basically like press control, press enter. Like do this and then return to like type a new line. And I'll just like... Frequently enough, I'll press down, then hold control. It's fucked up. basically, is what I'm saying. And it's caused, like, 1 point of mental damage, like 1,000 times at this point. But okay, what we need actually is on ready for anim, or like playback, animation, tree, state machine, playback, there we are. Animation, tree, parameters, playback. There we are. And then playback.play, or travel to, what are we traveling to? I think arms to hips. And then we do playback travel, shrug. I guess I just realized the thing that I could do is just travel directly to the roll fall. That'd be a good enough workaround for me. Oh, I see. We don't have a camera, and we need the mouse to not be captured. Oh, and look at that little preview window. Okay. Function ready. Input.mouse mode equals mouse mode confined? No. Mouse mode visible. So it works here. I don't know what Godot's, I don't know what Jackie's malfunction is. Okay, let's just go to the animator. So roll jump, transition to roll fall. So I think the auto advance is just kind of broken, maybe? But specifically on like, okay, now it works. I mean, admittedly, I can just do that anyway. In fact, I don't even really need auto advance in any location because there's never an instance where I need to use it. I can just transition to the, like, other animation. Oh, wait, hang on. It's not quite... Hang on. Now it's a little weird because roll fall can transition from a different location. We need fall, or we need... It does look kind of nice, though, actually, without... Because the roll jump animation is really bad anyway. So, it kind of looks nice to go from... Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly why I did it this way. So we do need to go to roll jump, and then we need to transition into roll fall. Like a call deferred. To do why broken. I mean, I guess maybe I just can, like, restart the engine and see if it's, like, just something wrong with Godot. Because I'm thinking it might also be because I've just fiddled with so much stuff. I mean, I can't help but think it honestly looks a bit better. Maybe I'll just make it snappier. Yeah, no, I can't do it that way. Also, why does it always start at the map? Didn't I put that in bugs here? Pause screen starts at the map. So that doesn't work. Yeah, let's just close Godot. See if I can get the auto advance working, because it seems like it's supposed to work. And it just doesn't. Take your time, Godot. As things have always meant to be. Slow. Okay, let's see if there's something, like, wrong with the animation tree. Take your time, Godot. It's, like, very... Why is it this slow now? There we go. Okay, if we go here... Is there something wrong with this? Is it not working? No? Okay, that's working. Roll jump. Okay, fuck me then. Just disable my fucking auto advance then, you fucking bastards. Is that gonna save? Is it gonna save this? Okay, let's quit and let's test. And see if Godot remembers what it's here for, which is a tool to make video games. I'm glad that we're like, I'm glad that things haven't changed too much. I think it's just not saving that it's auto advance. Just something that it decided to do is a little laugh. Okay. I just had to ask it permission before entering. Okay, are there any other instances where I cannot transition directly to the thing? Right, so dashing, yeah, we have to go... Okay, so I see now there are definitely places where I need to do it auto. Because, like, there's no way that I'd be like, okay, dive end goes into fall, because, like, dive end can go to fall directly. I think. Oh, it can't, actually. That explains that. It actually is supposed to be able to do that. I was wondering why that animation bug was always there. Hang on. There we go. Wait. Oh, okay. Good. That's there now. Oh, wait. Why is it auto... Godot is gonna give me a fucking stroke. Because now it decides to do God... Oh, I see that it was just simply not saving any of my changes. I see it was simply doing that. We don't even need this. Do we need this? Like... No, I need this one. Whatever. It's good to see Godot is still, like, as it was. So, I think I have to save this manually, maybe? So walk goes to single, goes back to walk. Oh yeah, this is like a one-off thing. So, like, are these saving? So if I go here and I search for advance mode, okay. So now I'm seeing the files here. So that seems to be what it's meant to do. So 0, 1, 2, yeah, okay. have we... Let's search for switch mode equals 2. Aha. I think every instance of this needs to have a complementary advanced mode equals 2. In fact, let's delete every switch mode. Let's delete all of those, and let's do it advanced mode equals 2. And then we're going to go back to base mesh. Actually, we're not even going to go to base mesh. We're just going to straight up go to the what have you. The main world. The Grand Poobah. Okay. There we go. Now the world works as it should. So now I think our next step is to fix the lighting. Oh, I just realized I haven't eaten anything. But okay. I'm gonna put this as get status. Actually, we don't need the little man now. Anim blend little man. Goodbye, my friend. Commit, fixed everything. No, got player animation tree working. I don't know how I inserted 2,600 lines, but good enough. I guess we just go to the NPC. Let's go to NPC base. Mail. Oh, these animation libraries are going to be different now. Ooh. This is going to be tricky, because I basically want the same tree for different animations. And it's not really designed with that in mind. Cringe, cringe, cringe. I think what I need to do is I need to make sure that all of the animation files for the female and male characters are all named the same thing. So we don't need these. Hang on. I don't need any of this. Import. So, I guess we just, hang on. We just remove these for now. We're gonna remove all of the, like, animation libraries for different characters. So little guy, anim, like, don't need this. And then male, anim, Karamov, so we don't need these. So dialogue core male, yeah. NPC base, I don't think, do we need these? Do we use these? I think we do use these. Yeah, we use those. I'll need to figure out how to do meshes next. Because I need like a mesh library. Because Godot 4 makes it a real pain as well to custom import meshes as separate files. Okay. We're going back to Blender school now. This is the first like asset change since the start of this. I think the way that we do this is export. So characters little. It's going to be called anim dialogue core. And we'll just have that same system for all of these. And I have to always remember, Blender does not deem changes to custom properties fit to save. Actually, I wonder if that's changed. Blender doesn't save when custom properties change. Let's check. Let's check. Eventually, someday. It might also be because it changes things when it's saved, like during the save. So, it maybe is just like, you can't, like, change that. But okay. NPC base male, dialogue core male. Seems, view layer. Anim, dialogue, core. Actually, we didn't need to change Karamov at all. Okay, do we have NPC? Do we have the dialogue core fem? We do. Good. Thankfully, all of this stuff is fresh off the presses. Anim, dialogue, core. Okay. Oh, and we should also go back to Karamov. So that would be dialogue Karamov intro. So yeah, and we're just gonna keep that one the same. It just needs this export to Blender. Yeah, I made a mistake not eating before I started streaming. Because I'm already getting faint. But okay, dialogue core. So all of these need to be animation libraries, and they do not discard all textures. Beautiful. And then I think I can just delete these. Yes. And now, we have a way better system, where base male can have a GLB characters anim, so it'd be characters male anim core dialogue. And then honestly, let's just load. Oh, I see. Oh, right, okay. Animation library. Discard. Much better system. I basically just had, like, this system, but, like, in Crustolium mode. But okay, now they work, kind of, probably. Oh wait, no, they're not going to work yet. NPC base. Fem. Isn't there Little Man? Let's rename this as well. So I think, how do I want to do this? NPC, let's rename this to NPC base Little. Because it's basically the same system as these ones. Animation. Load. Well, I guess I could probably have a custom... So if I did, like, manage animations, could we change the name here? Oh, we can. Nice. Okay. So that was a complete waste of time renaming all of those exports, because I could just rename it here to make it do the same thing. But oh well. You live and learn. Okay, and I think I should put this in the same place as the other things, where, like... does it go in outfits? Yeah, I think this goes into outfits. Eventually they'll have the same system as everybody else, so I should probably, like, start making the world a better place. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, no, that one's fine. You know what? Change that. Okay, and then manage animations, we need to load a library. Little guy. Okay. And so now they all have the same animation tree. And we'll see if that actually will work properly. So yeah, we can see a lot of the same things that are going to be here. Oh, you know what? Also, I'm going to put, while we're here, let's go to NPC base little. Well, I guess it's not called that. We're going to make a new animation called scale change. And we're just going to have this do the same thing as this one. Median point? Not quite what I want. I think what I need is to selection to... Oh yeah, that's what I want. 3D cursor. There we are. So we can get these guys to be bigger as well. I'm going to do about that. That's not what I needed. Beautiful, perfect. Okay, so let's see if this works. Not quite. Oh yeah, we need to start from the bottom. Our fundamentals. Idle. And this one, honestly, I'm just going to do it all from here. So anim dialog core, hang on, let's go to the animator. Turn left. What am I looking for? I think this is the right thing. NPC animator? Oh, it's just sending me to, like, random things. Unless I'm dumb. So how do I put you where I want you? What am I even looking for? Left. Play turn. Animation equals anim dialogue core / action. There we are. And I think this one, yeah, we don't have any of these, so we're gonna do, I think, like this, and then, like, do we even need this? I don't care. The fact that they always default to the, like, auto advance is really confusing. It's like it's taunting me that I couldn't change it before. Oh well. I think these are all dialogue core. So look up. Look down. Left. And right. Is that all of them? I'm seeing another idle loop somewhere in here. Maybe we just do idle here. Oh, interesting. We have sit. Yeah, these are fine then. Head rotate, and now the other thing to do will be for the player, no, for the dialogue in the minor quest, time stop, scientist, anim, play into. Ooh. Any place where we do not play a dialogue Karamov into. So sit attentive loop. Ah. And also, all of these loops, I was highlighting these to delete them. Also, why am I, like, editing, like, in the tiniest window in the entire world? Okay, and that's wrong. So I think the rest of these are good. I could probably rename this to something better, but for now it'll just be as it is. And I think having just all of the animations will probably not be that bad. That does mean every NPC will have access to every animation, but... Oh wait, hang on. We need to do the world. Actually, yeah, let's do it. Let's see how they feel in the game. And eventually I'll even fix all the bugs. Oh wait, here it starts in the main menu. Is that... Am I looking at that right? No, now it starts in the map. I don't get it. Is it because... Hang on, let's go to the status menu. So the status menu should always be 0 by default. This is the wrong thing. Tabs here. Cannot deselect tabs. Deselection is not enabled. So I could do like 1 and then... Yeah, so we need 0 by default. So is this like I don't get it. What happens when this is active? Set tabs, current tab. Oh, it's safe set tab. If tab is less than 0, get tab count -1. Okay. That just does a looping thing where I can do that. That's why I can do that. There's something... Oh, the shadows are all weird. That makes sense. Okay, so let's see if NPCs... So it looks like the NPCs are sort of idling around. Not really. He's not doing so hot. Are you doing hot? Parameters turn active equals false. Let's go to the NPC animation tree parameters. Turn active. So parameters /turn/active. So, invalid assignment of property or key parameter /turn type /active with value of type bool on base type and animation tree NPC animator. I mean, I don't see the difference. Hang on. NPC base little. Is there something wrong with this one? So like if we go to the parameters here and go to turn, active is active. So let's go to the one-shots maybe? Maybe it's the Godot 4 animation tree one-shot. Play animation. So okay, I see. So I think I don't understand it. So what is the point of the active? Get animation state read only blah. So how do we? So we just do. Okay, so I think the way that we have to do it is basically equals animation node one shot dot request abort, and then animation node one shot dot one shot request fire. And in fact, I'm going to do something here. We're going to do stop turning. Okay, maybe this is what we need. In fact, I can just go to the proof of concept. Hang on. Oh, in our classic, 1 turned into 2, or 2 turned into 1. I still don't understand that. Like, that's such a weird, like, behavior. Also because, I'm pretty sure, because, like, maybe vectors have default. No, they don't have defaults. It doesn't make any sense. So you can see the colors are a bit different. How are you? Oh, right. Hang on. Request. Oh, I know. Is turning. This is actually active. Okay, so I think the way that it works now is active is read only and the request is write only. Which I guess makes sense, but it does sort of feed into my idea that, like, Godot basically, oh. The player's outfit no longer exists. I need to, like, set a default coat type. So like, if not current outfit dot set coat type by ID double breasted, and then like if not outfit dot current hair outfit dot set hair style by ID, and this will be short hair, I think. Oh, I think it's called like Jackie underscore hair underscore short. No, just short hair. Oh, we're gonna do that. There we go. And then get coat whatever. Oh, we can literally, we don't even need to do this. We can just do this. Okay. This way it'll just save the thing that it needs to save. I don't know why this was an issue only now, but it was just a bug. Oh, and the scroll bars are so fucked up. Oh, I know why. Rectangular things. Oh, Lila's, Oh, the NPC base fem has not been... Their capsule colliders are not fixed. Yes, we can see here. So we need to add a radius here. I'm gonna do 1.5 and then like 0.25 here. Let's do actually 1.4 and 0.2. Okay, that seems about right. And then 0.7 here. Okay, our next step will be to get the animations running for everybody. They almost worked. On call to within. Execution failed, so... Errors... Within... Who is not being called correctly? Let's go to NPC Razia. Maybe her script? No, her script is correct. NPC shop. NPC within. Maybe her navigation is not correct. She should have this. Hang on. NPC nav. Yeah, we got all this stuff. Major quests, Razia. Nav within. I think execute maybe changed. Does this work now? Hey, look at that. Finally. Okay, so now we get proper hints here. So inputs, base instance, show error, blah. Oh, and now write error. We can do a bit better here. We can do, hang on. Push. Error. I learned new things. So we got the path, this, what is the message here? I guess that's fine. Okay. Decline. So, oh, well now our eyes kind of work. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, there's also, yeah, there's still more. Wait, why is she not turning now? So we can see at the very least. What are we seeing at the very least? I guess what we're seeing is my specular highlighting is weird and fucked up. Oh, that seems to be... Oh, no. Okay, that's because of the shadow distance. Okay, yeah, because these are casting shadows. It's just they fade out really close to us. Okay, so the real question is several. Let's go to the animation tree. 0, reset. Scale changed. Animation not found. Scale change. I disagree with those. Oh. Because, okay, I see. The little man does not have the reset animation. But let's try her. First of all. So let's see if these NPCs work. So like if we did a... let's do like a run. Oh, right, and these need to be auto-advance. And we'll need to double check to make sure that Godot really, really saves it. Okay, so this is in... where is this actually? Entities, NPC, NPC item tree. Do we have advanced mode? Good job, Godot. Okay, yeah, so these guys have this here. I need to put that in Blender. Little man. Well, huh? He has the animations. Okay, close all tabs. Little man.glb. Oh, wait, no. I don't understand. Who's who? I don't know who to believe. So this goes into characters little man. No, this needs to go to characters little guy / little man, I think. Yeah, I don't think the little man animation has existed anywhere. And that explains why there's animations missing, I think. Because it hasn't been here for like 7,000 years. Yeah. Because if I delete this one, you can see it depends on things. Okay. So now we can go to proof of concept. And these guys now, I think, if we go to the animation tree... No. They have scale change. Hang on. No, Godot. Whom? What is our inheritor? Little guy, little man? And if we go to little guy, little man, this should be... No, Godot. There's a... Yeah, I can see him here, Godot. I can see all of them. So I don't know... Manage animations. Okay, hang on. Let's go to animation little man. Or base little. So like... idle? So are there any... Is there anything here that would explain why the animation isn't working? It might be actually in outfits. NPC base little. So like animation library. I think none of these are supposed to be here. Yes, I think what I must do is destroy... Oh wait, no, never mind. Wait, I don't get it. Why are all of these saved into here when they should be saved into like the actual like GLB? Like, because it's already inheriting from the thing. Society. Trying to hold me down. We should also star this. So there are numerous mysteries. Numerous mysteries here. I think what I need to do is simply... Oh, hang on. Let's just remove that completely as well. Let's create a new little man. A better little man. New inherited scene. And we'll just copy everything we need from here to here to here. Perfect. And this one has all of the things that we need. And so now we just need to what's the script here actually? Little man. And we can do body and coat as just a coat. I guess I'll just do like default coat.material. And this will be our new little man NPC base, because for some reason this one has decided it's no longer participating. Okay. Let's see if it works. Oh wait, but does this break the I don't think it does actually. I think it'll maintain. Hang on. NPC base. I should have probably checked to make sure that this still works. This here. Okay. This is here, good. Animation tree. NPC animation tree. Little man animation player. NPC base little animation player. Looks like now it kind of works. Animation dialog core look down, animation dialog core look left. So if I opened this up and then we did like a so we got idle here. Is this not working? So look down and look left are missing. They shouldn't be. Anim, dialogue core, little guy. Yeah, we got look left and look down. Oh, no. Okay, I see why. Because this no longer has the libraries that were here. So we need characters, little guy. There we go. And then we go to the tree. Hey! I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm just going to say that's fine. So those still bug out. So these guys look like they're fine. Okay, whatever. That was a thing. Oh, right, hang on. I think I know the issue with some of these guys. I think they do ready. Oh, wait, wrong guy. NPC shop. There we go. And Razia should also do the same thing. Admittedly, these migrations and like redoing things are often pretty satisfying because basically I'm pressing B and it's not letting me. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so next step we'll be making sure that the eyes don't do that. Why are they doing that actually? It seems like something strange is happening where there's like multiple versions of the eyes at the same time. Yeah, one of her eyes does a full like 360-degree rotation there. Oh, game took a bit there. Okay. Oh, another thing I want to change. The wisps are gray now. I mean, admittedly, still all of the colors are fucked up, but... Let's see if I can get Razia here. Nothing at the moment? Oh. I thought that I could, like, talk to her and, like, get her to follow me. Okay. Save and quit there. The final test will be going to the world and then, like, getting Razia with us to follow us around, and also talking with Karamov. Now we can feel the heat of the desert. Ugh. Why is her... Why are the shadows so crazy on these characters? Also, there's like... Oh, stuttering on the camera because it's moving at a different frame rate than the physics. I think I have a fix for that. I think we move the physics process. Hang on. So we have physics process and we have process as two separate things. I think I'm just going to do this. Oh, and also we're seeing the issues of the run blending. I'm not sure how exact. Let's do that as a, hang on, I'm going to close this. Oh. Let's put that at reset. I don't care. Okay, so what was I even gonna fix? Oh yeah, the player's walk cycle. This was a thing that I was worried about because I changed how the engine works. So if we go back to animation player, animation tree, something here, somewhere. No, we go here. Then we're in the tree. And then what we do is we open up the walk animation, and so we got a strut, and this works just fine, but then when we get to this, you see here, I think what I can do is sync it? No. Do we need deterministic? I guess that's fine. So yeah, the main thing is I need to figure out how this walk will work. Blend continuous capture. I thought sync would do it. Because yeah, Godot does not, like Godot 3 at least, did not handle animations of different lengths in a reasonable way. Where basically I want to blend a walk cycle and a run cycle that are two different timings. But like the left foot and right, you know, like... But they both start from the same place, like left foot, left foot. But the problem is it's like playing one and they're like overlapping with each other. Godot for blend animations in sync, different length. So let's see if somebody has a similar issue. So I've been playing with Godot 4, blah, Mixamo, blend space 2D. I want the character animation to be able to walk and strafe. The issue is the blend between both at first isn't looking very great. But more the time go, the more weird they look. And basically they do not have the same length. They blend out of sync. Okay. Blend tree has a time scale node that can be used to set the speed of the animation. Or blend space 2D has a sync property. So Godot blend space 1D sync. So sync is effectively ignored. So blending animation in space 1D 2D seems not synced. I don't know how Godot blends the animation. Think of using two animations with similar action with different speed. The blend position taken from two source animations should be the % of time. Okay, so this is doing exactly what I wanted. So I tried to do similar in Blender. I prepared walk and run animation. The result is similar to Godot. If I scale the two animations, so if the blend space do correctly, I can have different walk speed with different blend factor. I've seen other engines, they scale the longest animation to match the shortest, but sometimes it's not enough and other adjustments need to be applied. In my opinion, a good solution would be to add a scale property to the animation node. I recorded a blah. Just bumped on this. It is something really wrong, I think. Blah, blah, blah. Did they actually fix it or not? Because it's closed, so. Don't feel like sync is doing, because, yeah, it does not seem like it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. But maybe I just need to restart Godot. Strafing. But when I try to do the same thing while crouching, looks bad. Blend from discrete to capture. Seems to fix it. Huh. If I did capture here, so what happens if I... Oh, I see. Okay. This basically just does discrete blending, where I still want continuous blending, I just want it to, like, work. The way that, like, I've implemented this before, so it feels like it's strange that, like, it's taken 5-6 years for it to be implemented. So add sync to node transition, blend space 1D 2D, and refactor sync in animation node. So with sync option. So in order for animations of different lengths neatly, the timescale must be changed. Oh, fuck off. Okay, wait, hang on. Does this actually, like, do what I want, or is it, or are they describing, like, a thing to do what I want manually? Okay, with this PR, the synchronization method should work perfectly correctly. No longer need the hack for sync. Okay, so this is merged. Okay, good. So this was merged like 3 years ago. Okay, I'll assume that it does work. Let's go back to the player. So when we're walking, it still is not correct. So why is it not correct when it was before? How do we get this to work? Because, like, does the sync variable, it doesn't seem like it's even, like, changing anything at all. Like, if I turn this on, it does nothing. So, like, Godot for blend space sync does nothing. Has anyone else encountered this, or am I, like, doing something wrong? So, is this a bug with 1D as well? Okay, hang on. Blend space 1D. Blend space 1D editor. We don't need the editor. We need to go to the animation itself. Animation, blend space 1D. Sync. Okay, so we have like is using sync and stuff like that. Else if sync blend node. Okay, so here we have the thing. Blend node, blend position. So what does this mean exactly? Position, filter, ignore, true, p-test only. I see absolutely no difference between these two. I don't think this does anything. So like p sync. So this process, which depends on p-sync, is needed to process sync correctly in the case that a synced animation sync exists under the unsynced animation node sync. What? Yeah, I don't think this does anything. Or that it simply doesn't do what it says it does. Godot, blend, animations, different. Or let's just say blend, walk, and run. Let's see if someone has this specific, because this seems to be the very specific thing. Or like, this is the very easy, like, use case. Not quite what I want. Okay, is this a tutorial that'll like show what parameter I'm missing here? Because it feels like the sync just doesn't do anything. So sync will switch to the next state immediately, but will sync the new state to the playback position of the blah. Blend space 1D. Oh, thank you, Godot. Does it? So... Okay, so sync only shows up in exactly one position in this entire document. Alright. Is this... This is the same document, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Godot for blend walk into run sync. Okay, let's watch a YouTube tutorial. Alright, where is the... So thank you, Broken Circuit, for giving me content to steal. They do exactly the same thing. The problem is I want the walk cycle to still be... I don't want to have 3 scales. Okay, fuck this. I'm gonna fucking modify Godot for this. So where was that? That was in... I had that under catalog changes. So where is that? Oh yeah, and this is done. Raycasts work how I want. Colored reflections, yeah, I need that. Stencils, ignore. Yeah. We can ignore that. Removals? What is remove? Oh yeah. Basically, I deleted a bunch of code in Godot 3, and I don't need to do that again. Exclusive full screen and other fixes? Yeah, I guess that's the same. So this... change, or like modify. So we'll need to put that back and make sure that like we can actually sync an animation, because it seems like they just call doing, as far as I can tell, actually genuinely nothing. Like, is there any difference? Do you in the audience see it? Okay, well, that'll be our first thing. Maybe I'll even make it a pull request. Oh yeah, another thing that I'll need to fix. I don't know if it's a bug with my code or what, but now if I run up slightly against a wall, I catch on it. So I'm not sure if that's a bug with the physics or if that's a just a bug with my code, because there was a similar bug when I roll. That was just bugged. Oh yeah. Bugs with the ground as well. Areas do not collide with things. Actually, why the fuck does it keep opening up the map? Hang on. I'll eventually figure that out, but... back to the task at hand. I will ignore this for now, because I'm just going to change Godot 4. Because that feature is fucking dumb. NPC animations seem to work. Oh wait, no, I didn't even put... Right, I got distracted by the fact that sync is broken. Shadows are height. Why is the lighting getting... It feels like the lighting is getting worse in here. Okay, whatever. No starting label entry city in file. Help looking. What is it now? Body.file? Scene file path? Okay, so let's go to quest as well, because that will have .file name. Scene file path. Okay, hang on. We're getting into more advanced stuff now. Yeah, I'm thinking honestly, I probably should have made my own animation tree if Godot 4 also doesn't work. Okay, so there's lots of dialogue bugs still. Okay. What's happening, Godot? So we need to go to NPC nav and then like within. Let's see if this exists still. Oh wait, no. The real question, hang on. Let's go to the dialogue. Let's re-import all of it. Because I think that might be the issue here. Maybe I changed too much stuff. Okay, but until then. Oh. Okay. I'm also seeing, I don't think the game is actually loading. Oh wait, no, maybe it's because I'm just exiting immediately. Okay, so this works. So then, area, so A. Okay, so it does have a collider. Okay, so that seems to work. And then it did it again. No starting label entry file, or entry city in file. I disagree, Godot. Unless I don't. But how would it change? Who would have changed it? But okay, dialogue, quest major, Razia. No, it's right here. Let's look at Razia's dialogue. So we have big old thing labels. I'm not seeing. Oh wait, no. Okay, yeah, entry city is right here. There's no space? Active entities, blah. Oh. And let's also do update rotation while we're here. We don't need this. So no starting label. No, it should be there. I think I just changed, did I change how starting label or find label works? Hang on, let's go back. Okay, so we're looking for entry city. Huh? I guess we're looking for note retire quest global count, huh? I guess that's fine. Hang on, we need to go back to start. Back to the root start. Let's do here. And then not have this here. And then we have that there in the sequence. There we go. So now we're looking for entry city, and labels should have it. Oh. Okay, I see. We have the... Thank you, Windows. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do first of all, when we import dialogue, is parse text. So very efficient. Okay, so we'll assume this works until it doesn't. Well, let's check. Look at that. Okay, perfect. Do you want any help looking? Hey, video game is functional. Hang on, we need a good thumbnail for the VOD, I'm realizing. Because I just imagined having like a title like The Power of Godot 4, and it's just like this, where it's just all crusty and fucked up and the bloom is out of control. Okay, but my next question, how does areas work? Because I don't know how they work. Okay. I guess my real next question is, how do I fix the eyes? Why did they break? Oh, let's go to my eye track. I forgot, I set this up. Specifically so that I can, like, do things. Oh my god. Why does the lighting look so much better when I'm, like, at an angle like this? What does that mean? Where is even the light in this scene? Like, where is it? Legitimately, where is it coming from? I don't think there's a single light source in here. Huh? This is what it decided is, like, the correct light? Hang on. Settings? Or, yeah, like, why is it, like... Oh, okay, I see. I don't see. But there's just something completely fucked with this. I can't figure it out right now. I gotta focus on the eye tracking. Oh, look at that. The eyes actually, like, go up. Oh, wait, hang on. We need to move the camera down. Let's move it, like, right underneath them, and then, like, a little bit, like that, maybe? Thank you, Godot, for this great preview. So why is it, like, different in here? Why is it completely different? They made a system to preview what the camera is seeing, and then you can't see what the camera is seeing. That's awesome. It just shows you the wrong thing. But okay, what's actually, like, because I see here, no problems at all. Also, for some reason, his neck goes up higher than hers. I don't know what the deal is. Does she not have the correct animations set up? Because I don't see any issues. Okay. They should be good. But also, the fact the camera preview is also wrong. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Did I, like, animate something by accident? What is happening? The camera position is just not matching up with the actual camera position in the game. I have no idea how this could possibly happen. Oh, no. I know what the issue is. Two turned into one. Okay. That was the issue. Classic bug. Okay. Now it's way better. Okay, so now the camera is good again. I'm sorry I doubted you, Godot. Let's have the thing go a little bit, go like further back, maybe like 5 seconds here, and then we're gonna have an extra position where it goes like all the way behind him like this, and then it comes back. Okay, that seems good enough. So why is it so fucked up in the animation, like in the proof of concept? I guess I can just check their eyes. I have the power. So like, they got eyes here? Yeah, they got iris left, iris right. I'll have to like look at this in slow motion. How am I gonna actually check these? Yeah, what is that thing? It's like a completely different eye shader. Is there like I don't even know what it'd be. Oh, I see. I changed backspace. Why did I not have backspace here? Oh well. I think there's legitimately just something different. Like that they have like 2 eyes or something. Hang on. Like, is there anything different about her here than in the real game? No, she's just her normal self. And then we go here and we go to like her eye material, I guess. Where are all of these lights coming from? Is it really? No? What? It's kind of incomprehensible. Okay. Just put it in the bugs. Shaders for other characters. shadows are very strange. I can't tell if the preview lighting is wrong or what. Because it feels like it's just the oh yeah, also there's definitely a thing where like when the normals change. No, wait, no, that's, I keep forgetting. That's the like shadow aliasing weirdness. What the fuck is it actually? I have no idea what I'm looking at. This is so confusing. But okay, I'm going insane. Let's not fiddle with that too much. Let's just go to the eye material. Let's just actually, can I make the blending? I think what it must be, maybe, is hint repeat disable. Okay. And that means I don't need to clamp here, because I think this might be where things are going wrong, because I had to change how this works. Okay. Because basically I didn't realize that it was like per shader. But okay, does that fix... I mean, no. It's so... hang on. Global.get tree dot time scale equals 0.01 maybe? Oh, let's set time scale. That didn't quite work. Oh, because it's global.engine. Hang on. Let's just go to debug console. Function set time scale s float engine.timescale equals s turn engine.timescale. Okay. Engine.set, oh no, set time scale 0.01. We are going to now move at the slowest possible scale. And I also should, oh wait. Nice. But okay. Let's try and like understand why her face is looking so weird. So I'm not seeing the same problems that we were. Oh, I am seeing them. But why? What does it mean? So we have just pretty normal parameters here. Hang on, let's do, so let's go 0.59, 0.59. This in, go to NPC Razia iMaterial. So what is this exactly? Negative 0.59, negative 0.59. Oh, and this is negative. So that looks perfectly fine there. Negative 0.07. So I see absolutely nothing wrong with this. So I don't know what could possibly be changing otherwise, because we just have, like, the only thing that changes where the irises are in the eye is these two parameters, and we can see the number that is being fed directly into the shader. And the eye look radii is 0.6, so that's fine. Also, I guess there should be 1 by default. Yeah, I don't know. Her eyes are fucking going crazy. Hang on. So, like, again, if I put in iris left, whatever that was, negative 0.17 and negative 0.44, completely normal, absolute fucking chaos. What does it mean? Is this another case of, like, Godot 4 just doing something that isn't what it's doing? Did I, like, change the shaders? Also, I've been debating how I'm gonna do the, actually, I've been debating a lot of things. Because now I'm trying to figure out, like, what all should I keep vanilla in the engine and what all should I change? Because this is making me think about how this would be really useful to have just the regular timescale stuff for the engine. What am I doing? GUI input if not shopping. This should be dot mouse pressed. Hang on, I don't understand why it's no longer like... Oh, because I need to be up here. Okay. Look at how crazy her eyes are going. They're like going absolutely fucking ballistic here. And again, they're just normal. And how do I... Oh, I see. The camera cannot handle... Yeah, I think the shader is just wrong. I think Godot has, like, gotten into a bad state. It's like forgotten what it means to be alive. Should I delete all the shader cache? Because, like, I know Godot, like, regularly gaslights me. But this feels like a new low. I thought things would be different now. I thought you changed. But it's still the same old thing. The same business as usual. But okay, so we need to do the same thing, like set time scale 0.01. So are the eyes, so it's specifically, so like here she's fine. I think it's when she starts to rotate, I think is when the issues start happening. Also, I'm not sure what Jackie's plan is here. What does it mean? Do the animations, is it, there's an additive blend. No, but that's complete fucking nonsense. Hang on, pause that. What could I possibly see here to make me understand this? Because we just have the shader parameters. And it's like, there's nothing else. I mean, if I don't know, if I hide her head. Hang on, I'm gonna look up, like, do Godot for shaders. Do Godot for shaders get corrupted? Let's just close this. I'm gonna go to just eyes.gd shader. I'm just gonna change them. Oh, it's i.gd shader. Well, I should change that then, because that's not correct. Okay, so now it's a brand new shader, completely never before seen. Let's see if that fixes this. Because otherwise, I have no idea what it could possibly be. Also, the fact that the irises have different scales, and, like, there's multiple overlapping irises, it's just straight up not a thing that's, like, in the engine. Oh, hang on. E. Oh, I should have had a close cam. Okay, so as the shader... Yeah, nope, hang on. Is it the anisotropic filtering? So, like, is it... Let's disable all the fancy things. Because the only thing we need is repeat disable for now. And I'm also going to remove that from here. Because I think maybe there's a bug with the anisotropic filtering. Or maybe there's a bug with the... Because maybe there's a bug with having both, like, hint anisotropy and anisotropic filtering. Because I don't know how Godot is doing the anisotropic filtering. Actually, I can literally just check. Hang on. Godot. This, nope. I fat-fingered the wrong one. This one. Okay, so drivers. I think now we're in GLES 3 still. Shaders. Wait, hang on. Okay, so it is in the shader. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe something to do with anisotropic filtering in this particular scenario. Set time scale 0.01. 2 is good enough. Nope. Okay. Is it something to do with the distance that they are? I don't understand how this could be happening. I guess let's just look at every single parameter on the shader. So, like, function, so we go to NPC. No, we need to go to dynamic character. Or is it here? So box.property current loop. eyes.show debug. Okay. Eye contact. So let's just go through. So like for C in eye material dot get shader, or like material, like can we get the shader parameters for it? I know. We do shader. Get shader uniform list. An array. No, that's the wrong thing. Thank you, Godot. Shader uniform list returns the list of shader uniforms that can be assigned with the shader material for use with this and that. The parameters returned are contained in dictionaries in a similar format to the ones by get property list. So for now, what I'm going to start with is eyes. Shader dot get uniform list print u. So let's first see what it is. Oh, I see. I typed the wrong thing. Get shader uniform list, of course. All right. Try it again. So what are these bad boys? Okay, so we need box.property I material shader parameter plus you name there we go. Okay, so iris scale is as it was. Iris left, iris right. So all of this stuff, I think maybe it's the bloodshot color. Maybe, oh, that actually could make sense. Basically, the eye material needs a bloodshot color because maybe the texture being null like corrupts something. I mean, that sounds like complete nonsense. But I'll do it anyway. Oh, is her eye material different? Hang on, let's save this as like the eye default material or something. Environment or outfits, eyes. And then this should be local to scene. Somewhere in here. Oh yeah, it already is. Okay. Because yeah, basically if we go back to NPC base fem, the eye material here should be that. So that means we don't even need that there. Oh, was there something different about these? Huh. Iris scale is changing. And we have some very quiet ambient music, so I'll let that play out. as we do our important business. Huh. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I changed how this works. Set time scale 0.01. I should have been looking at... Oh wait, I am looking at it. Okay. Hang on. She has a different eye material. If we look at this... Oh, I see, I see. Okay. So every time we come into here, this eye material is made unique because it's constructed from, like, first principles. Okay, so I guess that's unavoidable. But then why is bloodshot color not being set? Hang on, let's go to the dynamic character. Let's go back to the outfit. And let's go... Eyes.iMaterial equals iMaterial. iMaterial set shader param. So all of these should be like as they were in our... Oh. But for some reason this is not being set here. Is this like... So this is default iMaterial. So where does this... Who is setting this? Why is bloodshot color not being set to what it was? When is this being changed? I don't even think this is like the relevant issue. Well, I guess it could be. Well, I don't understand. Oh, I'm in the wrong place as well. Eye material. Okay, so I don't think the anisotropic filtering is the issue, but we have eye material material. Eye material material equals this. Set eyes, update eyes, set shader param. This... Oh, that's... Okay, that is correct. There. Okay. Let's go to the dynamic character. Let's just assert at every position. So let's start with the beginning and the end. Invalid get property on base object of type shader material. I disagree. So let's just do like for C or for you in I material dot shader dot get shader uniform list print u dot name. So then we crisp this up a bit. Hmm. Why is this no longer working? So preview refresh should be setting preview refresh equals B. If B, get node blah. Refresh. Close all tabs. So this... So one, the printing isn't working. Is it, do I need to like debug it first? Maybe I need to, maybe it works differently in Godot 4? No, this doesn't make any sense. How is the assertion here? But none of this is. And like how, for example, try and close it and close all of these and then take your time, Godot. Alright, what if I delete this and then close it and then clear this and then do this again? 119. So, oh, I see. Good, 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 okay. I think it's actually this. I think that was the issue. Okay, so I was going crazy because I didn't understand how these errors worked. When did I change the, when did I like change the printing? Oh well. Okay, but now it never fails the assertion, even though it explicitly... Oh, now it's just here. Fuck me then. Let's do this again. Dynamic character. Oh, right. Shader parameters. Okay, everything's hunky-dory now, with that at least. But that still does not explain why everything's going wrong. So I guess what we've eliminated so far, it's not a shader cache, it's not anisotropy, or the filtering. Aha. I mean, this doesn't, like, help us, really. Who is this? Let's go to mum default outfit. Let's go to mum. Eye material. And then just put a bloodshot. All right, who is us now? NPC base fem. Oh, wait, hang on. NPC wife. Or, TS wife. Do I need... I don't... Well, so we don't need this. Let's change the type of this. So eventually the debug stuff will need to be changed. But here, really the issue is... Wait, hang on. We don't need this to be like print debug now. We can just do print. Okay, that can be just normal. And then we do this again. Didn't work. Why not? Hello, Godot. This is... Why the fuck does this keep changing? Hang on. NPC base. Wait, let's not even look at that. Let's just look at... default eye material. Okay, that has that. So, like, maybe if I just, like, do this enough times. Okay. There we go. Every single NPC now will need this. Well, will they? Okay, no. I think everybody else is fine. But then... set time scale 0.01. Oh, I did it while she was blinking, so now we can't even see. Well. Okay, is it? No. It's still... Okay. But what does it mean? What are the things that have any other parameters even changed? Maybe subsurface scattering needs to be changed back to what it was? What if we go to Razia? What if we change subsurface scattering to fucking 1? And we go to the default eye material and that's already 1. I don't know how Razia's eye material keeps fucking changing. I don't understand any of this shit. I'm in a hell of my own design. Okay, let's make sure that... Okay, this is not even the material that is in the game, so it doesn't even matter. Like, okay, let's understand how she is. So iris scale is 0.4. The iris positions are like negative 0.6, negative 0.12. The subsurface scattering is 0. The softness is 1. Specularity is 1. Alpha clip is 0.75. Bloodshot color is that. Bloodshot is 0. So, like, it's just a different shader. Like, it just has to be a different shader. I don't understand how it could possibly be the same material. So, like, let's go to her eyes. What do I want to do exactly? Is the eye shader the wrong shader? Like, what if we... Hang on, let's go back to the eye contact. Box.property eye material.shader Do we have the, like, source code? Fucking, I'm gonna put the entire source code of the eye in here. Where's the path? What does inspect native shader code mean? Only available when running in the editor. Opens a pop-up that visualizes the generated shader code, including all variants in internal shader code. Can we add a button to do that? I'll figure that out soon. What am I missing? No, the lighting couldn't have changed. What if I disable lighting? And we just don't have any lighting at all? Oh, wait, did I even remember to change the shader? Okay, yeah. So now there's no shading stuff. So now it's just like default stuff. Set shader scale. Or set time scale 0.01. So we don't need all of the code of this. What if we did iMaterial.shader.get resource path? So like, does this extend to resource? It does. Okay, good. So that means we can do resource path. And then much more reasonable. So it is the same file. I'm trying to get the... I'm trying to get all of the, like, stuff that we need. Okay, so now we have all the eye. Okay, so eyes.gd shader, eye parameters. Is anything changing? Let's just keep an eye on... Try to look at both of them at the same time, which she's quite good at. But what does it mean? Because, like, it doesn't change based on angle. What if we go back to the proof of concept? Get her editable children. Change her eye material so that way it's going like 0.5 or whatever. So what's our parameters? 0.6. So it's always at a very consistent position. So it's not the scene. It is literally let's say like Godot shader behaves differently in game. Oh, well, that's because the preview lighting. Okay. Likely editor was running for a while. Time was bigger. Okay, so that's the thing that's different. On runtime Y. Shader param. Set shader param. Okay. I'm running into something different. Unknown and unknowable. Do I ever duplicate the eye material anywhere? What if we don't even set the shader parameters on the eye material? Like, we don't set, like, for now, we're just going to do this stuff. Or, like, that, maybe. To set shader param. So we're going to remove these as well. Because I want this to just be the normal eye material. So now the only things we should be setting are the like eye direction. So that can help maybe narrow down where shit is going wrong. This does feel like absolutely beyond human comprehension, though, as to why this could possibly be happening, but only when the game is running. With completely valid settings, maybe there's two eyes being rendered on top of each other, but that wouldn't make any sense because they're opaque. They don't, like, multiply with each other. Maybe there's... I guess unless there's Z fighting. What if we just made Jackie... What if we just did, like, discard here? Just fucking made her eyes invisible. And, like, we don't even, like, we go to eye contact. We set the shader param. Just gonna do this for now. So now we're not even, like, moving the eyes. We're not even changing anything about the eyes. Yeah, the only thing I can think of... Maybe it is... I guess it might be the... Okay. Okay. Something is strange with the... We're making progress, I think. So if we go to the tree, and then we do turn... Can we, like... Hang on, how do we... How do we make the turn work? This is so confusing. I just realized I don't actually know... Oh, we do this. Okay, okay. Somehow, some way, this... Why? Why? I don't... What does it mean? So does turn even do anything with the animation? Like if we go to turn. Turn left. So this doesn't do anything to the... Let's go back to Razia. So if we just go to the turn left, what does it mean? What is changing? Why is the mesh changing? Is it some difference in the animation? I think the only thing that I can think of is that something has changed with the bones, but then why? But that doesn't make any sense. How possibly could the entire eye remain in exactly the same position, but the iris has changed in like 5 frames of animation? So like there's no smoothness. It's not like a bone error. So yeah, and all of these are part of the skin. What if we removed the... Can I hide specific channels here? Because like what would it even be? Let's go to turn right, maybe? Okay, so that does exactly the same thing symmetrically. What if we did a sit animation? Yeah, I don't think... Because it would show up here, I think. Because, yeah, I'm only seeing position and rotation. Oh, wait, hang on. Are there things... Okay, there is scale. But those stay the same. Because I'm thinking it must be something to do with maybe like a head bone or an eye bone or something, but all of them are different. And yet it's always one specific frame where it like instantly changes. I guess what I can do is I can look at the UV maps. So let's go back to the... Man, first of all, let's go back to the eye contact stuff and like undo all the stuff that I did here. And then undo this stuff. Okay, and we don't need this anymore. Yeah, man-made horrors beyond my comprehension over here. So we have this back as it was. Great, beautiful. Let's go to the eye shader. Let's just get the eye UV. Let's just return in IUV plus iRotate. Three in IUV. So we're just gonna get the UV coordinates here. Oh, and this needs to be 0. Okay. So if I did like 0.6. Okay, so let's check for a specific place where the UVs go wrong. Aha, okay, so they do shift here. Okay, so there definitely is a UV, like, animation. But why is it one frame? Is it only this specific character? That's a good question. So like if we went to U and we did like a turn left. Oh wait, no, wrong one. Turn left. So like, okay, it happens to this one as well. So it is something with the animation. What could it possibly be that would change the UV coordinates in here? Oh no, that's not what it is. Hang on, I just realized what it is. Okay. It's because I used to get the local... Okay, that's what it is. I need to do skip vertex transform? No. How do I get just the like base coordinates of the vector? Is this an animated character pack? No, it's basically my own animations. It's a bug with the shader. For some reason it worked before, but now it doesn't. Basically, what exactly do I need here then? I think it's that this vertex variable used to be... Huh. Because yeah, basically I flip the irises horizontally. And this is going to be important because, Let's see, like, Godot get pre-transform vertices. Because I want the, like, absolute, like, model space coordinates of the shader. Okay. This should cache the pre-transform vertex normals. No, this is... Yeah. Bone transform. I don't think that's going to be there. So shader, vertex displacement, so... Yeah, the main thing that I need is basically, I think, this, which is I need the actual, Because if I did... Let's try this. Skip vertex transform. Oh, but then they're God knows where. Oh, because now they're like... equals model view matrix times vertex. Vec4 vertex 1. Invalid. Oh, and then we do .xyz. Okay, so this gets me... This is not correct. I think it's still giving me the, like, transformed vertices from the animation. Because if I go to animation, basically, when you can see the UV is moving, basically because it's now, this is the 0 line. So it's flipping the iris because it's like, oh, this is the left eye. You know, these pixels here are part of the left eye, because I was doing some fancy stuff. And that's why it goes so absolutely ballistic. But it's specifically at this line. And it used to be, I guess, in Godot 3, it gave you just the, like, raw vertex coordinate. So let's go, let's do that. Let's look for, like, Godot vertex coordinate before bone transform. Let's go Godot shader. So the only person that I see is this one. In the meantime, I figured out a janky workaround involving creating a second mesh and cramming the data. Well, I don't want to do that. I guess what I can do... Honestly... No, I don't want to do that. I was about to say, honestly, I could make it so that the eyes have separate... No, I guess I do have to do that. I should just make the eyes have 2 separate textures. But then how would I actually set that up? And that way I could, like, change the textures for each eye. So, vertex before bone transform. So I'm working on vertex animation. Currently, animations get baked as images that include the bone transforms for one animation. As a result, animations don't work with subtle changes to bone position. That's fine. Need the weight and transform. Okay. We're going to need to go back to school. We're going to need to figure out if there is such a place. So I believe it's this one. If we go to scene, if we go to like bones. Oh, bone attrib. Is this, hang on, what the fuck is in here? Like, how do we animate things? So vertex equals model matrix times blah times blah. Am I like in the right position? Vertex angle attribute times compressed AABB times this. Like, hang on, I have an idea. Take this shader. Can we still do the thing where we generate a native shader? Edit file. Inspect native shader code. Let's do this. And I'm going to look for skeleton. Can I like, let's copy this to like a text editor that's actually going to like let me do it. GLSL. So, animation, or... I don't understand where the bones are used. Because clearly they're used. Very clearly. I'm going to remove this. And then I'm going to remove this. And then I'm going to remove this, because now we know what the actual issue is, so I don't need to, like, fiddle with this anymore. Oh yeah, and we can also, like, bring this back. Is there somewhere else I could put this? I could put it in the other thing. Or I could put it in, like, the green channel, maybe? Or, like, the red channel? In fact, I could do any channel of, like, the vertex colors. I guess that's probably the best way to go about this, instead of this. But then that's gonna be really annoying to set up. Yeah, because then I'd have to do completely different things for, I'd have to make the eyes like a separate mesh and apply some sort of transform to them. Yeah, let's do this again. File, inspect native shader code. So, like, there's gotta be a place where it does it. Like, maybe the model view changes, so scene data view matrix times model matrix. Instance custom unpack blah. It's gotta be somewhere in here. GL vertex position. GL position equals position. So if override position, projection matrix times vertex interpolate. Okay, so I think vertex interpolate. So vertex interpolate is something else. So render shadows linear. Okay. So that is not the answer there. Shadow coordinates. So this is all additive stuff. Shadows, etc. I think we're here. So that means we've come from here. Scene data view matrix times vertex 1. And then vertex equals model view times vertex. So yeah, we do model view times vertex times projection. So vertex is here. M iris flip. Oh, okay, and that's this is where I do the vertex stuff. So everything before this that has to do with vertices, the only place I can see is this compressed AABB position and compressed size. I guess we can look up Godot compressed AABB position then. Let's just look up. Because, like, what is this? No, these are just for compression. Like, I feel like this is just legitimately not the shader that's being used. But the problem is, there's nothing that wouldn't be here. Because this is just the same shader, isn't it? Like, with just my thing put in, like, this is 893 lines, this one, no, okay, so this one's, like, 2,000 lines? I think it's because it has separate, or it puts the lighting and, like, vertex shaders in the same one. So I think, where would it start, then? Okay, right here is where it starts. So it's... Okay, so it's just straight up the right code. Where did the animations happen? Because yeah, I don't see a single thing about bones in here. Oh, is it this one? Wait, but this is... Huh? Wait, so what's the standard lib include.glsl? Do we have any includes in here? No. Mode, color mode, instancing, skeleton, so... Where does anything happen? Okay, well, I'm gonna die. So let's just override the green channel. We'll just take the entire head because I'm not using the green channel for anything. Blue is already used for ambient occlusion, and red is used for subsurface scattering. So I think all I need to do is make a thing that doesn't exist yet, which is like a generic superpowered plugin. Okay, female, we need heads. So I think what's going to happen is we basically need to add green to only one side of their heads. So if we went to like vertex paint, do we? Hang on, RGB. Okay, that seems like it makes sense. Let's go with just one head at a time. Yeah, it's not exactly a strong point for me, but let's see. What I need is a custom... Can I change the colors? Geometry node color. Blender. Okay. I think I can do this. Let's basically do... We basically need to mirror it. Geometry node. Where is geometry node? Oh, wait, no. It's in here. I'm rusty now. So we need a new power mirror. Or a face mirror. Let's just call it green mirror. So, I'll figure it out eventually. Geometry node editor. There we go. Okay, so how would we mirror something with a geometry node? I guess we could, like, copy. Or, like, duplicate. Duplicate elements. This will be basis. And then instance, spline. And then like smooth. Set shade smooth. Interesting, it does not do that. Join. Say distance. Oh yeah, merge by distance is what I actually want instead. In fact, we don't even need these, I don't think. But okay, I'm also then going to like scale. Oh wait, no. Transform geometry. So we are going to transform this by -1. And then merge, join geometry. We're going to take this here and this here. I'll put that there. Boom. And then also, I wonder if I can put these in a little box. Like, can I, like, combine nodes? That'd be cool. So, oh wait, no, this is going to be confusing because basically Blender geometry nodes join. Like geometry node function. Yeah, I don't think I can like combine these. Edit group, select group, make group. Okay, so now we have a new thing. This is going to be a simple mirror. Thank you, Godot, for like not letting me, what did I do? Did I like broke it. Oh, I see, okay. And then I can go to here. I can't go to here. Can I like edit this? But okay, this is exactly what I wanted, where I can just like mirror these. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this soon and I'm going to get like color. Mesh read, hang on. I shouldn't have deleted my stuff. Let's go Blender geometry node. Color. Output to vertex color. So we have color out, which is interesting. Oh, I think we can do like, I don't understand. But I will eventually. Can I like edit this? Oh wait, no, okay. I keep forgetting. Okay, normals, flip, faces, boom. There we are. I've become immensely powerful. Because now I can do this, and then we can do merge by distance. We now have the ability to mirror geometry, and once I figure out how to turn the thing green, everybody else is powerless to stop me. Capture attribute. Ah, okay. So we go here. No, we need to get the color from the face corner. And then what we do is we add. Combine color. Oh, I see. Hang on. Oh, wait, no. We need color... Mix color? There we go. We are going to add these two together because we're going to add a beautiful green. And then can we put that in here as like, I guess, attribute? Attribute store, remove. Okay. Go back to Blender school. Change vertex color. So instance on point, set position. So via the input and entering col in the modifier. So we have geometry input, oh, I see. No, I don't see. Group input, I think this might be what I want. Input constant group scene. I don't... No, that's not what I want. Attribute. Oh, wait, hang on. No, I don't see. Did they change this? No, okay, it's the named attribute node. We don't need that. We need... Okay. Capture attribute, attributes. Let's do... But... Read... Okay. It took a fucking while to get that. So we need a color. We need the name, face corner. Where's our color? Thank you, Godot, for not giving me the color. Is it this one? And so this is no longer, this is not needed. And also we just combine both of these together. Hang on. I want them in a different order. Store attribute. Face corner color. Value. Attribute, maybe? Byte color. And then what if we go to... I wish there was just a way to view the vertex colors in Blender. Thank you. View mesh colors. I think I actually saw what I wanted. Seeing vertex paint in object mode. Comes to painting vertex, I can only see the vertex color. Okay, so we can do viewport shading options. attribute. Is this what I want? I think it is, actually. Hang on, I think this is exactly what I want. Okay, I think, by Jove, what if we set this to be like multiply? Okay, darken, mix. Okay. I think I've done it. I think I've correctly done what I want. So now we can just change the mirror to a green mirror. Example here, delete this, add, no, I know. Add whatever I did, geometry node, green mirror. It's like black mirror, but better. Okay. Oh, also, this one's just completely wrong. We need to go to vertex paint. There we go. Wait, is this actually... No, okay, that should be correct. Wait, but then why is it not... Huh? Did I... So if we do mirror... Okay, so that does that. Green mirror does this. Oh, wait, hang on. Does this get the wrong thing here? So do I need to return the attribute from here? Hang on. Let's get a named attribute. Color. Color. What is this here? And then like attribute, store named attribute. Hang on. Let's do like, can I change the output of this thing? No group attributes color. Godot geometry node output color. Oh no, Blender. Geometry node's output to vertex color. You need to capture the attribute if you want to write it to every geometry element. Okay, so I think we capture the attribute from the original geometry. Or we don't even need to do this. Hang on. We don't need any of this. We can just like copy it and merge it. In fact, oh, and look at that. That makes that the same as it was. And that means we don't need to do anything fancy with the colors here. We need to do something fancy with the colors here. So we do our mirror. And I think we capture attribute from the geometry. And then do we store the attribute? So color, face corner, geometry into the attribute A, and then geometry goes out to here. I don't see anything changing at all. Darken, let's just fucking set the color. Like, does anything at all change in here? What if we change this to be this? No, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so we flip the geometry. Then... I'm going to pull this out of here for now. Because I want this to be in here. And not in here. Hello, Godot? Blender? Somebody? Can I, like... There we go. Sever that connection. Put this connection in. Does this do anything? Oh, wait. It can't do anything until we do, like, this to here. Okay, that's what I needed. And then we don't need this, because we're going to put this to here. I think. And we don't need this. So is there a way to... Okay, so we have a start. The big thing is that now I need to figure out how to get the mix to only apply to this one. What if we store the attribute? So we capture the attribute from the geometry, we mix it, then we store attribute back into the flow. And we call this color. And then we don't have this here. How do I delete an attribute from a thing? I keep... Oh, I see. It's in here. Okay, that makes that a lot easier. Okay, and now it's working. So we store, capture, do that, join it, merge it, put it together. And it should be, and the lighting is still smooth, but the colors are different. Okay. And then if we look at head 1, now it's not working. Why is it not working now? Oh, does it not have... Hang on. How do I check what vertex attributes a color has? Color attributes. rename this. There we go. Okay. It's because they all need the same name convention. So now I'm a being of unlimited power, and we don't need this one. We're just going to do this one and do like a, oh wait, vertex paint. So did I do anything? No, I didn't do anything. Okay, geometry nodes, green mirror. And then I need to do the same for Jackie as well. Ooh. Well, that won't be that bad. Basically, because her face isn't mirrored due to having, like, modifiers. But okay. So now we can go to the men's generic heads. We're going to link to the past. We need to go to female. Generic heads, geometry nodes, which are somewhere in here. Can we get geometry nodes? Node tree? We need both of these. Okay, because we need head one. Attributes. Okay. Geometry node editor. Okay, so here. Green mirror. Not quite working how it should. Output attributes. Don't need those. So we can see that it's color attributes. So oh wait. Okay, I see. We need to go to solid because we need to get the vertex coordinates attribute. Okay. Vertex paint. Here's where we do this. So we don't need green. Yep, basically I'm migrating to it, and so I'm fixing up a bunch of stuff. I'm going to try to keep it as vanilla as possible, but it will not be easy. And right now I'm doing a very weird thing where I have to have one side of the face have a green channel, and the other side has other color channels. Because I need the ability to tell the left side of the face from the right side of the face for my eyes, but Godot 4 does different things with the shader, so I can't actually tell. But what we can do is then we can do color.g greater than 0.5. Oh, and we could just do bool. I know bools are a sin. Oh, may only be assigned in there. Float, and we'll just have, and then we're gonna do 0.5. I'm going to multiply this times that. Huh. So the color, the green channel is... Oh, but currently all of the meshes are the old versions of the meshes because Godot 4 does not export meshes to separate files, which is what I need for my thing. So I need some other way of doing that. But alright, let's just soup these up, put these guys in like Braveheart mode. Vertex paint. Oh, this guy is interesting. Is he meant to be this? Oh no, okay, I see. Never mind. I thought he was like not mirrored, which would be crazy. Which version is this still? 3.5. It's not that old. When did 3.5 come out? Oh yeah, like 25 minutes ago. Vertex paint. Geometry nodes. There we are. So how do I want to conduct this export? I guess we just do... Let's go to our outfits. So all of these, basically the way that Godot wants it to be done is you saved a file, then manually place a file here, but I think that's stupid and a waste of time. So what I'm going to do instead is... Let's see, what do I want to call this? So edgy pants, edgy shirt. This seems like it's not the same that it was supposed to be. Oh, I see, because it has this. Okay. Let's get every dot mesh. Well, I'll do that soon. What I need to do first... Oh, wait, no. We also need to go to Blender, or we need to go to the player. So characters... Oh, wait, hang on. We need to go to Sadoc as well. What am I looking at? Solid. Attribute. So did we not have color attributes on you? No, we do. Is this not? No, it's actually, I forget what the original name is, but Sadaqah is an Islamic tradition of charity. So basically his name is deriving from like a Muslim, like traditional Muslim names are often like a favorable quality of a person. I think it's also very similar to the name like truthfulness or something like that. But it does kind of sound like Saddam. Let's see, so we need to link these two. Thank you, Blender. We need geometry node. Okay. And then last but not least, we need the player. And here, I think what I can do is just get her eye. Are her eyes? Oh, I see. There we go. Okay. So you can see her eyes are very different. We need to cherry pick that. Oh, her eyes are just completely white. That makes this easy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's definitely deliberate. He is very much a, like, officer in this sort of Middle Eastern-inspired country. Because, yeah, the police uniforms around here, if we look at police base or police... If I can click... Man, they're fucked. Hang on. There's so many things going, like, horribly wrong with the lighting as well. Yeah, they got the berets. He's got the fancy beard. But okay, close all tabs, because now... Wait, hang on. I just realized. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I understand now. None of them have the correct eyes. Because we're doing this right now. And because the meshes still have not been, like, properly put in. So you can see this. And then we can do this. And then, interesting that it has chosen to do that. Actually, we could just do color.g here. And then we can do, like, iris flip. Oh, wait, the iris flip needs to be, hang on. What we need is, like, minus 0.5 times 2. Or, better, we just subtract 1. Oh, hang on. I got a text. Oh, that's my on-call. Okay, well, that's the end of the stream. I gotta duty calls. Sorry about that. See you later.